August 1st, 2025. As usual, my name is Jake Baldino, here to talk about all the video game news that has been going on this week. Clearly, I'm traveling, I'm on the road because I've been checking out Battlefield 6. I got some hands-on impressions to give you guys in a little bit, but before that, some other big news. The first big story is Warner Brothers not learning their lesson. Or at least that's what it seems, because website Tech4Gamers spotted a new job listing for Warner Brothers games, specifically an executive producer for a DC Comics game with a role that, quote, is overseeing post-launch content and live service strategy, ensuring ongoing player engagement.
That word is, where is it? Wait, it doesn't say it anywhere. Post-launch live operations, maintain development schedules, roadmaps, ensuring high return of interest. I mean, that's what that means. Live operations processes are in place to support high quality play. My ass. No, they're not.
Content and live service strategy, ensuring on.
Listen, live service could be fine. The problem is what fucking companies and game developers mean, or game publishers, I guess, mean by live service is how much shit can we sell to people? That's what live service means to them. Versus like how can we keep providing content to keep them coming back and buying things like cosmetics. It's more like how much shit can we sell them and how much convenience can we sell them before they get pissed off. Like look at Fortnite, man. That game's so fucking simple, but all they do is just provide new content and people buy the battle pass like crazy. Not to mention skins. But so many games, like a lot of them are grindy games too. They tend to be grindy, and that's how they sell you shit. Anyways,
Ongoing player engagement. Most people reading this as hiring for another live service game that Warner Brothers has in the works. And what's absurd about this is not just the monumental failures of a lot of live service games across the board, from Sony with
they had a
Concord
live
to a
service
million
game
other
that failed
things, but Warner
on
Brothers
launch.
specifically, who not too recently had a huge bomb with Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. So people are looking at this and it's like, what are we doing? We're going to keep trying. And honestly, I think the reality is a lot of these companies are going to keep trying because they can burn the money. They have the capital. And honestly, for them, it's if one hits, it's worth all this trouble, because then they can have an endless money printing machine, so to speak. It's like Epic Games trying to make Fortnite 10 times and losing a bunch of money, but then when they finally do make Fortnite, they have money forever, basically. That's how I look at all these companies, and that's what they're trying to do here.
Exactly.
What disappoints me is not only that they're trying to do this again,
But like I was saying, it's so simple, and it's the same. Actually, it's the same kind of shit that what was it? Sven from Larian Studios was saying that the gameplay, the formula is simple. Just make a good game. It is that simple. Make a decent game. Not even a good game. Just make a decent game and provide constant content. Constant being like seasons or whatever, and then don't charge for stupid shit and don't make the prices crazy, bro. Like gotcha games get away with it just because a lot of it's Coomer shit and people they get whales, but like $20 for a skin is stupid. That is the fact that even I don't know the fact that even whales will pay for them because some of them are not trash, but they're just so plain. But anyways, like Fortnite, you can buy a skin for like $5 or less sometimes. And then the battle pass, I don't know if Fortnite is set up that way, but I know the finals, if you buy the battle pass, you get in-game or you get premium currency by playing. And you get enough to buy the battle pass again. You literally just have to buy it once, but that means you have to keep playing to do that. That kind of shit is what games should be doing.
but also again with a DC Comics focused thing. So once again, we're going to see some of my favorite comic book characters, probably their potential, get squandered, get wasted on some live service game. Look, it's early. We don't know anything about this game. I might sound overly cynical, but I think a lot of players are just kind of fed up with this stuff, and it's a shame to see, especially with Warner Brothers, with them doing things like canceling games, canceling the Wonder Woman game, closing Monolith Studios. It's just a lot of L's on the board lately, and this definitely is another one. I don't really have like a good ending spin to this one, so I guess maybe we should move on. But if you do want to read up on that story and everything else I talk about, of course, all of it linked in the description down below. Well, what is interesting is we did get a bunch of new game announcements this week. I think we got about 7, believe it or not. So I'm gonna run through these. If you wanna check out the trailers, they are linked below. But first we have Monster Hunter Stories 3. That's right, Capcom is still sticking to this, which is cool. Also, this is a trend with these new games announced. Some of them are kind of like re-releases or remakes, but we have Plants vs. Zombies Replanted. This is like a new version of the original PvZ game in like super HD glory. Also, Once Upon a Katamari. This is great. We haven't seen like a Katamari Damacy thing in a while. And this seems to bring like multiplayer features and just new zany, goofy antics. This one is kind of a throwback now at this point, but if you never played the original Katamari, you definitely should. They're just really fun. Also, I didn't see this coming, but there was a bunch of things in the Nintendo Direct we can't.
Or just a random shit that has nothing to do with this. But I'm eating some chile con queso right now, and there's this restaurant nearby. Luckily, there's one nearby. There's actually like a chain or something, I guess. But it's so fucking good. It's such a good snack. And the one from this particular restaurant is good. And I'm just like eating it right now. And anyways,
Fit them all here, but one of the most significant ones for us here on the team was Octopath Traveler 0. Check this out. This just looks really cool. A new Octopath Traveler adventure with a little bit more hands-on. You create your own character. It involves a town. I think this has potential, especially good to just see Nintendo Switch 2 getting more games. Also, another weird one is Pac-Man World.
I played, doubt anyone, maybe a couple people saw it, but played Octopath, the first one. That's when my stream messed up one time, so I didn't record the first fucking, I don't know, like session or whatever. But that game's, I don't know, it's fun, it's interesting, but I feel like a lot of people, I don't know how so many people like it. Like I always felt like it would be something a certain like subset of people would like because it's so simple and it's not like exciting. Like I had a friend who played, what was it, Expedition 33, and then he wanted to play more turn-based games, so I recommended Octopath. He played it. He's like, I kind of don't like it. But there's a second one, and they're both like extremely positive, and now there's gonna be a third one.
World 2. This is a remake of Pac-Man World 2. Like that's it. I actually remember playing the original Pac-Man World and found it surprisingly good. So yeah, I didn't ask for this. I don't know how many people did, but it's cool to see. Also, check out this one. This is Wanderberg. This is described by, as the developers, a minimalist open world action roguelike. But it's like you're commanding these giant moving castles. So you're moving these castles around, you're gathering resources, you're fighting other castles, and you're trying to expand your moving castles. Art style, charm, all that, but actually just as a concept on paper, like it's just really cool from a gameplay perspective. I hope they nail this one. Apparently this is coming in 2026 for PC. Also, check out this one. This is called Godbreakers. This is a third-person co-op hack and slash action game, and honestly, it just has a cool art style and the action looks good. I don't really have too many deep insights about this one. It's coming at some point in 2025 for the platforms, but apparently there's a demo on Steam right now if you want to check it out.
Next up, look, in this day and age, like technology is constant. Gaming, being online, just interfacing with computers, the internet, everything, right? Technology is the mainstay in our life. So maybe it would help to learn a little bit more about it. Maybe you've considered getting into a new career field or learn a new skill just for fun. Either way, that's where our sponsor Brilliant can help out. Brilliant offers thousands of lessons in math, data science, programming, and AI. That's great. I've been dabbling into programming a little bit, but I'm not a good test taker. I've always had trouble learning in certain ways, and thankfully, Brilliant understands that. Their whole process is learn by doing. It's hands-on. Practical learning here means you're not just like memorizing formulas or memorizing facts and then forgetting them. No, you're actually going through and being taught the process step by step so that you can really understand. It sets up a foundation, like really introducing you to the fundamental concepts, and then it slowly kind of builds up from there, you know, kind of like a video game tutorial, but it actually works. Knowledge is power, and that type of process, like the way Brilliant does it, actually
Knowledge is
genuinely helps.
power.
Maybe jump into programming and get familiar with Python.
True.
Also, now because they're always adding new stuff, you can learn programming with functions. Maybe learn the essentials of coding and then help train your mind to think more like a programmer. So if you want to check it out and learn for free on Brilliant, all you got to do is click the link in the description down below. There's a QR code over here as well. That is brilliant.org/Gameranx. And when you're there, Brilliant is actually giving our viewers 20% off an annual premium subscription. That's right. This gives you unlimited daily access to everything on Brilliant. So again, that is brilliant.org/Gameranx. Click that link in the description down below for 20% off an annual premium subscription. And big thanks to Brilliant for sponsoring this video. Now let's get back to it.
Next up, in terms of new game announcements, Battlefield 6. Battlefield 6 got a big reveal this week with like live streamed gameplay, multiplayer gameplay trailers featuring Limp Bizkit, which I like to see. I thought that was very cool. I liked seeing Limp Bizkit pop up a lot in video game stuff recently. But yes, all the cool trailer, flashy stuff aside, it seems like they're bringing a lot here. We have details, we have information, we know it's getting 9 maps at launch. Battlefield Portal is going to be a big part of the sequence of the whole thing, with players having way more tools and abilities to make their own content. But most importantly, it's got a release date of October 10th. And I actually talked to Vince Zampella for our podcast, Friends Per Second. We asked them, are you going to delay it? Is that something like if the game isn't ready? And they said they're pretty confident. So yeah. And speaking of confidence, they're also putting out free open betas in August if you want to check that out. You know, you don't have to pre-order the game or anything. I think that's a nice touch. So they're making a lot of good moves here. I think still the question remains is when is the EA stuff going to rear its ugly head? Is it going to be skins, microtransactions that push things too far? I don't know for sure, but I did want to say that up front. There should always be skepticism with stuff like this. People are excited about the new trailers because, you know, it has some hallmarks and harkening back to Battlefield 3 and 4. But
The only games you could probably do that are gonna be shit like I said, Fortnite, GTA. GTA had that's how they make all their fucking money, right? Just selling a bunch of shit.
I gotta say, having played it for probably like 7 or 8 hours now at this point, it does seem pretty solid. We don't know how the netcode is gonna be overall, but like this game has completely reworked weapon, feel, shooting, movement, all that. It's got big budget graphics, sound design, destruction, but it all was fun, most importantly, and to me, it just very much felt like what it seems like they're going for on the surface with the marketing. Like, it is actually that. To me, it felt like Battlefield 3 and 4, but like the next generation version of that. And to that, I mean like the amount of content, the amount of modes, the maps, the size of the maps, the details of the maps, and the destruction actually being pretty damn.
Listen, the best Battlefield, Battlefield 2. I don't care about Bad Company. Bad Company can kiss my ass.
Good this time around from what I was able to experience, and doubling down on the original class system. So like you have the engineer, the recon sniper guy, the medic, the assault, and all of that has been really, really good. It's still Battlefield, so it's very much like it takes a while. There's a learning curve, and it's a lot of like running, getting killed, and then respawning over and over and over again. But the amount of different things you can do, and now that the classes are back, meaning even if you're not good at like one-shot 360 no-scoping dudes, there's plenty of things you could do on the battlefield to help out. I like blowing up tanks. I like repairing things, so I leaned into that. But again, with like the feel of the weapons, the movement being a lot faster, but not just faster, but also just like you can mount, you can vault, you can dive on the ground. There's like way more directional movement, a lot of stuff there. It all led to just feeling like a good game to play. Again, that's just first impressions, just playing in a controlled environment. I don't know like how the netcode is going to be, how the servers are going to be, so to speak, but in terms of like what they are building, what they are constructing, the work in progress I got to see, I had fun playing it. It was way better than Battlefield 2042 at launch. I know like they fixed that game later on, but still this feels like they're going for something different. And it's, in my mind, it's okay that they're going for the glory days of Battlefield 3 and 4, because that's what a lot of people want. So if they can nail that, that's great. And from what I've seen, it seems like they're at least on the right track. That being said, it's not my final judgment, my final word, or anything like that. Like I said, the game is releasing in October, so we're gonna play it then, get our hands on it, do it before you buy, that whole thing. Also, full disclosure, EA did invite me to go play Battlefield 6, but like I didn't take a free trip or anything. I paid my own way to get there to check it out. So yeah, we're gonna be talking about it more in other videos, so keep your eyes peeled. Now in other news, Sony has responded to the Tencent ripoff game, the bootleg Horizon Zero Dawn that a lot of people were calling that. So now it's official. Sony has filed a lawsuit against Tencent over this game called Light of Motoram. This trailer
Like, how is it gonna work? Like, what if, like, Tencent could technically just be like, no, fuck you, we're not gonna do anything, because they're a Chinese company, right? But if they did that, like, they'd be fucked in the US. But they own like half fucking of every goddamn industry, man. At least when it comes to entertainment, like video games, movies, shows, everything. They could also just like stop their project and then be like pay a fine. This will be interesting.
dropped a while back, and shout out to people who play video games, to gamers online. They always call these things out first. They were way ahead of the curve. This does look like it's taking a lot from Horizon, and it seems like Sony believes that as well. Sony is, according to GameSpot, going after Tencent, quote, for copyright and trademark infringement, with Sony demanding a trial by jury. Sony has said it's trying to prevent the release of the game. Quote, Tencent's copying of Horizon is so blatant that the public has described it as a crazy, insane, and shameless move. Along with that, Sony did talk about how they're trying to flood the market with these confusing other things that just kind of vaguely look like something. So, yeah, I think it's the right move here, honestly. Obviously, that can be a slippery slope because plenty of games borrow things and ideas and even visual styles from other games. But here, with it being so blatant, yeah, I'm curious to see how this actually goes down. If it gets to court, what's going to happen? Because we're talking about two heavyweights that just have a bunch of money and they can go at it. So let them fight. Also, I wanted to point this out. This is still developing, but a lot of people have been calling this out. It seems like some games are being taken down due to, I guess, like payment restrictions and stuff like that. So both Steam and itch.io, the indie game marketplace online retailer, has taken down certain games because of pressures from the payment processor companies. The companies that essentially allow them to sell games like, like Visa, Stripe, things like that. Apparently, they legally don't want to be involved with like transactions of any games that are considered like adults only or not safe for work. And a lot of games have been suddenly taken down and a lot of gamers disappointed. Now, on the surface, people think it's just weird porn games taken down, but it seems like it's more than that. Some other games have gotten caught in the crossfire. Some games that are just experimental, weird, gory, what have you, and a lot of gamers and people out there are arguing that this is a slippery slope. Because yes, there are some games that maybe should have been taken down, games that like just are like nasty and not good. But there's of course like the never-ending discussion of like the line of like freedom of speech, freedom of expression, and stuff like that. So as of right now, this is still going on. A lot of gamers are like, doing what gamers do, rising up with this stuff. And also itch.io has actually brought back some of the games that have been taken down, but I think it's worth keeping an eye on. I'll link an article about it in the description down below because, again, it's not just about like some games just being like weird and like borderline criminal and maybe they should be taken down. But then it's just, it could lead to other things like just porn games. And even if I don't like porn games, but then it's like, okay, like what about like overly gory games or games that just deal artfully with like, taboo topics. It all comes down to art, expression, obviously the sale of those things, where you feel. But yeah, it's an interesting conversation. And we're going to be following it and seeing how it goes. Like I said, it's still developing right now. I'm not an expert at talking about this stuff, but I definitely wanted to keep you guys informed. I'm going to link a couple of different articles because honestly, it's confusing because even like big websites, like they cover it, they explain it in different ways or they feel different ways about it. So I'll link some articles for you, make up your mind. Also, one last nice little update for you. Hollow Knight Silksong does exist, to the point that it's actually going to be
Of course it
playable
exists,
at
bro.
Gamescom. Yes, that's right, it's official. The developers have revealed that at Gamescom, the big convention in Cologne, Germany, I went last year, I absolutely loved it. I want to try and go again next year, but yeah, the year I skipped going, Hollow Knight is actually going to be playable for fans that are willing to go to the convention, wait online. And that's great, because that means it exists, right? That might mean it is actually coming soon. No solid release date or info or anything yet, but hey, if any of you guys can get to Gamescom, if any of you guys live in Germany or surrounding European nations, I'd love to see you get there, get your hands on it, and let us know. Is it real, and is it good and worth the hype? But that's everything we got in the gaming news world, just stuff I wanted to get you caught up on real quick. So let me know in the comments what you think about everything. You know, I just had some quick Battlefield 6 first impressions, but also the 7 new games announced, Sony cracking down on Tencent with the ripoff game, and of course, what is Warner Brother doing, man, with the live service thing? Are you as frustrated as I am? I'm a happy-go-lucky guy, but every once in a while I'm like, God damn. So let's talk about this stuff. Hit me up. We'll be down in the comments as much as possible, but things get a little crazy. So if you want to yell at me directly, you can find me on the podcast I do, Friends Per Second, my other YouTube channel. Just look up Jake Baldino. That's really it. Just look up Jake Baldino anywhere. But thank you if you did. Either way, that's all I got for you. Clicking a like button helps us legitimately, because I put out this video every Friday, never miss, just getting you caught up quickly. But that's it. I talked a lot, so that's it for me. I'm Jake Baldino. Have a great weekend, be safe, and pizza's on me.
You
See
too,
ya.
Jake. Have a great weekend.
What's going on, everybody? Mortem here, this time bringing you some more information about Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 via a recent hands-on preview that Game Informer had that they sat down to talk about during one of their podcasts, as I believe it'll be like a feature on one of their upcoming magazines. But they were invited out, played the game, talked about it, and from that conversation we actually have some interesting details about the game, and I am admittedly a little bit behind on this. This happened like 3 or so days ago, but I've been getting my son ready for back to school, so I've been a little busy myself. With all of that said, though, just so you're aware, I will link video where they are talking about this down below. They talk about a few different games in that, but it's the first one they mention there. And what's more, in their own words, they were told pretty much up front that they weren't going to be able to ask about things like what happened with Hardsuit Labs, etc. Not really much of a surprise there, given how very tight-lipped everybody has been about it, and at this point, given that we have like no information, I assume some sort of legal NDA is involved. But ultimately, what the people from Game Informer got to play was the Chinese Room's almost finished version of this game, which is actually, in addition to a couple of other of these hands-on previews we've seen, a few more traditional media companies having spoken about. And I think that's important specifically because that means that they are talking about the most relevant version of this game.
Old, but
as,
I like it.
unsurprisingly, because of all of the marketing and everything for the original Hardsuit Labs version that happened that you can still find. A lot of people are understandably a little bit confused if you haven't been following this entire saga, and I personally am not going to recap that here. I have mentioned it many times in previous videos. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is an entire playlist on this channel if you'd like to get caught up, but what I'm going to do here in this video is talk about the details from what they've talked about that are actually new, so I can sort of relay them and amplify that a little bit, and then I'm going to give some opinions of mine at the end. So a good deal of what they talked about first was actually the setting of Seattle. So the reason they were talking about this to begin with is that when the Chinese Room received the work that Hardsuit Labs had done thus far, they were apparently given the option to, like, use it, start from scratch, etc., and it seems to be a bit of a mixed approach. Like, for instance, they used a lot of things like the models and stuff that have already been made, but then altered those characters in some way so it is different, obviously. But one of the things that they did reuse is, of course, the setting of Seattle. And at the very least, in this particular version, it is going to be set specifically around Christmas time. So that, for this purpose, is going to be used as a bit of a juxtaposition between, like, the jovial holiday spirit of the human world against the backdrop, of course, of our role as a vampire getting into the dark and unseen bits. Now, this means a few things for the setting itself. Because it's nighttime, a lot of, obviously, the more walked areas for civilians are going to be really brightly lit. The shine of Christmas lights and, almost a neon-esque effect is going to be in effect there. And while it is obviously going to be during the nighttime, so you wouldn't exactly expect bustling streets, there will be enough people walking around, and from this preview they did actually mention that it did seem pretty alive for the most part. What's more, Seattle is apparently at least one big explorable map. They didn't obviously say it was like open world size or anything, but they were confined to a large enough zone to run around in. I did not get any information if there would be like multiple of these via like a hub system or if it was just the one, but that's kind of what you're working with there. And unsurprisingly, Light and Dark plays into the building of Seattle a great deal. They wanted both the actual alive portions, like the city streets, versus like the alleys and things, to feel like separate worlds. And so, in places that are not obviously civilian areas, you can make bigger use of your powers and are less likely to result in a masquerade violation. But they did actually also talk about the masquerade violations themselves. If you are actively breaking the masquerade, you will be ambushed by other vampires there to put a stop to it, which is apparently like instantaneous. You'll basically be snuck up on, staked, paralyzed, and I assume that's something akin to a game over. Which is really all it has to be, but it's important to make that distinction because apparently there's also going to be things like vampire hunters, and I wouldn't be surprised, but it's not confirmed yet, that the Second Inquisition may very well be in there as well. But, you know, be aware that there's a difference between those two things, ultimately. They did talk a bit.
Maybe I'll play, because there's some other ones, right? Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines isn't the first one. There's another game. There might be more. I know there's at least one other one.
About traversal as well in the context of that situation where, you know, you'll be able to like run across rooftops, do things like that, scale buildings. You can walk normal speed for in front of humans, but it's also possible to activate things like celerity, and that will actually give you like increased physics to move farther, which is an interesting thing. And I'm curious to see how much that will actually play around and how busted you can make that, basically. Nonetheless, a few other things I want to mention here. For starters, there's been a lot of, I think, very appropriate reactions to Fire's name because the name Fire is very cringy. I think we can all agree on that for the most part. But what I thought was especially strange was that apparently our character, Fire, who we are playing as, just picks this name from a poster after waking up from their torpor, because we play as an elder vampire that's like roughly 400 years old. And this is apparently just a name they saw on a poster, so that's the alias they've chosen this time. That's important because in the vampire world, we do play a sort of set character known as the Nomad, but what is supposed to happen is that we are supposed to be able to kind of decide who the Nomad is in terms of clan and whatnot, which makes this decision even stranger to me because you already have this established vague enough background to establish the character in the world. Why do I need to have a forced name? Like, why didn't you just let the player name? It just seems like an unnecessary restriction, I guess. And I'll circle back to that here in a moment. Apparently, from this hands-on, the people who played it did say that the story does seem particularly interesting. If you don't know already, Fire wakes up, has all these sigils and things on his or her skin. You can play as either or. And that's at the heart of the mystery that sees another character in your head known as Fabian. And I'm a little, frankly, worried about that specifically because I think, as many games have shown, that has the potential to be very annoying if the player doesn't have control over it, but I've talked about that previously as well. Now, what I thought was interesting there, though, is that the people who have played it do seem to enjoy the story well enough for what it is. But, you know, again, without...
Bro, this game's been how fucking long in the making? Like, delayed multiple times. Like, it would have to be like a 10 out of 10 game to be successful. Like, I'm sure they'll make money, but it's gonna flop in the sense like people are gonna be disappointed. There's just no way with all this time and the way it's sounding.
Having played it personally, that's a hard thing to really comment on. What I did think was kind of funny is that they were talking about how the story was good because it's a more narratively focused game, and while there are things like combat, and they got into combat, which we are about to, it did seem like combat felt very secondary to them, or at least that's what I got out of it. Like, it worked, it was fun enough for what it was, but it wasn't exactly the star of the show, which makes sense, I suppose. Now, they then went on to talk a fair bit about specifics here. So there's 4 playable clans: Bruja, Tremere, Ventru, and the Banu Hakim, who each have their own slightly distinct versions of things. Everything from animations to passives they get from the way they engage in combat. Like Banu Hakim's has a passive that triggers when they make a stealth attack that gives them increased movement in stealth that lasts for a quick period, which allows them to just very, very quickly take out a bunch of enemies. And just little things like that. But the other thing they talked about was how some of this worked on a clan-by-clan basis. Now, some of this we knew a little bit of already, but the gist of it is that your clan, the one of the 4 you choose, is going to be able to pick their skills from their tree without having to do anything extra, whereas you will eventually be able to pick abilities from the other 3 clans you did not choose, but that's going to require more work. Things like finding a mentor and then actually getting specific blood resonances from the people you feed on in order to unlock those things. But that brings up a pretty important point as well, which is the difference between feeding in combat and feeding in what they call social situations.
Feeding.
So feeding in combat is basically
suck on
necessary
someone's
to
blood.
fill your powers up. So you'll feed, get blood points, spend those on attacking and using your actual abilities. Simple enough, makes sense. Outside, in social feeding situations, that's a bit different. So your goal here is to actually arouse the resonance in a character if you're not just hungry. This goes back to their blood resonance system, and basically your goal is to get the person that you are about to feed on worked up in whatever way is relevant to that person. Doing this will reward...
Wait, what? You work them up, get them worked up, and then you suck on them?
You with the blood resonance that you need to then unlock potentially further abilities. Now, what they didn't talk about that I'm curious about is the consequences of not feeding. Like, obviously there's the combat stuff, but I'm very curious to find out if the beast comes up at all, you know, again, the consequences for not feeding. Because the last sort of new detail before I start talking about opinions has me a little bit concerned. So what they mentioned is that there's apparently been a decent enough push to make a lot of the people you feed on kind of jerks. That is to say, like the NPCs walking around being like either rude or just generally not good people, and that is apparently in order to make the player feel not bad for feeding on them, which I thought was an interesting thing.
Isn't that's stupid? That makes deciding point like that removes choice, doesn't it? Like if you feel bad about feeding on someone, you have the choice to not feed on them, right? Like if everyone's just an asshole, just fucking eat whoever. But if some people are good, some people are bad, and you're gonna feel bad about certain
to say, because at the core of the world of darkness, like the point is you are the monster. You are supposed to be the bad guy at the end of it. And, you know, maybe to quote Wreck-It Ralph, just because you're the bad guy doesn't necessarily mean you have to be a bad guy, but you will never exactly be some paragon of justice here. And I think, at the very least, this is an interesting thing to balance overall, because it feels like, to me at least, that I'd probably want a good mix, you know, like that being, there are clearly situations where I think it should embrace the fact that you are a vampire, which is a monstrous entity doing bad things. And so just trying to make you, the player, feel better for feeding on bad people is just a weird thing to say, I guess. But at the same time, there's also like the flip side of it, power fantasy, where you want to sort of revel in that monstrosity, and in that case, you know, feeding on somebody who's a jerk is perfectly fine. So I suppose what I'm saying, for me at least, is that it really depends on how that plays in practice, but it, you know, is admittedly a little odd, I guess I will say.
Bro, like I was saying, just like if you want to, I don't know, they're just removing choice and like making everything as straightforward as possible. What if you want to be an asshole yourself and just fucking eat innocent people, right? What if you want to be a monster?
Say, but a few other things. So I talked about apparently our character getting their name Fire from a poster, which is, again, just really odd to me because that feels like the kind of thing you should have left up to the player. It's fine that they want the character here, the Nomad, to be like a set entity in the sense that it's going to allow them to tell the story that they want to tell in the case of this elder vampire. With all of these other options, like picking things like the clan, male or female, all that stuff, it's just very strange to me to then, for whatever reason, when it comes to actually naming this character with their fake alias name anyway, that's where they're like, this is what it is. Because I gotta be honest, like many people, I've never cared for that name game to begin with, but to then even add on to that by being like, oh, it comes from a poster you read when you woke up from torpor is just odd, just all the way around. I don't agree with that decision at all. But, we'll see how it pans out, I suppose. The other big thing I wanted to mention here towards the end really is that they've talked a great deal, just from various previews and past things they've said in developer updates about the way like combat and the animations and stuff will work. And that's fine, honestly. Like, I don't have a problem with anything that they've shown off here, really, like other than the animations looking a little odd in places, which, given the overall scope of the game, is not a terribly surprising thing. And that's mostly in regards to like your character feeding on other characters in combat that are supposed to be like quick little moments anyway. So it's not the most offensive thing I've ever seen, But my point is that they tend to be focusing a lot on they're not terrible things they've said in developer updates about the way like combat and the animations and stuff will work. And that's fine, honestly. Like, I don't have a problem with anything that they've shown off here, really, like other than the animations looking a little odd in places, which, given the overall scope of the game, is not a terribly surprising thing. And that's mostly in regards to like your character feeding on other characters in combat that are supposed to be like quick little moments anyway. So it's not the most offensive thing I've ever seen, But my point is that they tend to be focusing a lot on that stuff specifically and not necessarily like the choices and the consequences of it. And I think the closest they've gotten to that is discussing their dialogue system, in which, characters memorize and react accordingly to how you have behaved in the past. And they showed examples where the way another vampire or kindred will react to you from the same dialogue option will change based on how you've spoken to them previously. And in a strange way, that is a system that they've talked about that almost kind of reminds me of something like Alpha Protocol. It had a slightly more rudimentary version of essentially that same concept, which I thought was a really interesting thing. And yet, outside of that dialogue system, I haven't heard anything else about the choices and consequences of this game. And I understand they don't necessarily want to do spoilers and stuff, but so far it really feels like all of the choices that they've shown off that you can make seem to primarily have like combat and gameplay repercussions. But what does that do in terms of like the replayability of the game? Especially because, they are using the name Bloodlines at the end of the day, and that is going to come with certain expectations, whether people like that or not. And one really big thing about Bloodlines 1 is that the clan you played had a pretty significant impact on the story, and also gameplay. The Malkavians is really well known. The Nosferatu had to stick to the sewers because of their appearance, things like that. The Tremere got a whole bunch of extra stuff as well. And my point being that there were serious repercussions for this choice. And yet here, the biggest thing they've mentioned so far is that it changes how you get skills and how you approach combat. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. I enjoy having this information as well and enjoying how the city works and everything. But what I'm not seeing is big amounts of choice and consequence that see this playing out different ways. It may very well be in there, mind you. It may just be something they want to hold off on until they get closer to the release or until the game releases itself, which they are still aiming for October. So ultimately, we shall simply have to wait and see, but it is something that I have noticed. And from everything I've seen here and everything they've talked about previously, I'm starting to get the very distinct impression that what is probably going to happen here is that the game will be perfectly good all on its own, but as a sequel to Bloodlines, it's probably not going to live up to the sort of mythologized take. And that does sort of then beg the question of if anything about this game is truly related to that first one. And I guess that's one thing, at least, that I'm really interested in seeing about this game ultimately, is how, if at all, it connects to the previous one. As I think in an interview they even mentioned.
Bro, I don't know. That's already disappointing. First one was really, really good. The gameplay wasn't even crazy, unique, interesting, but overall it was a good experience. And I remember the ending. There was some coffin or something. I don't remember the story. The entire time you're trying to find out what's in this coffin or something, and it turns out it's some ancient vampire or something. I don't know. I have to play it again. And so just to all of a sudden be all right, that's no one cares about that. That's stupid.
it being almost more of a spiritual successor. And I think all of that together, combined with all of the development stuff, is going to make for a messy experience, probably for everybody involved. But as always, I choose to be cautiously optimistic about this one. I think there's a ton of potential for this to go sideways, obviously. I'm hoping it turns out well. I really like the World of Darkness. I would love to see it do well. But I think just about everybody is maintaining a healthy amount of skepticism here. But regardless of how it pans out, I will, as always, continue to update people on it until I eventually get my hands on it and can review it for myself so I can finally put a close to this very interesting journey. But that's pretty much going to do it for today at least. Hope you enjoyed this look at some of these new details, or at the very least listening to them, I suppose. So if you're interested in keeping up with all that, by all means, like, comment, subscribe, all that YouTube jazz. Let me know how you feel about this stuff down in the comment section below. But regardless of any of that, truly, just thank you so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. May you wander in wisdom and have an amazing day.
Alright, let's see. Weapons hidden potential. Let's do something. I don't know what. I just got here, right? Oh, I just took this shit. Where's... Oh, right. It's through here. Looking for the storage. I took something out of there. Oh well. Right, do I want to stay in daggers, or what am I gonna do? Fuck it, we'll just go. I just got here. Talked to that one guy. What items do I have? Bunch of letters and shit. Bro, what's the point of these if they're dead? They're all dead. Bitch ass.
姑娘，真是有段时间不见了。哎，姑娘有所不知，这佛缘镇的羽化病愈发严重了，老夫再不走，怕是命都要搭进去了。还好，老夫认识些乡民，便与他们一同来了这营地。虽说这里人烟稀少，但好在安全。 姑且算个去处吧。唉，这世道生意可真不好做呢。姑娘若再寻到些好物，请随时来找老夫啊。今天又带了什么好东西？拿来。
Oh, gotta fucking click the thing.
今天又带了什么好东西？哎呀，佛缘镇上可不常见这种品质的蜀锦。哎，这方老爷曾是云顶城的行商，以前后来听说， 他女儿被雪宝夫人当新娘招进去了，就再也没有出来过。那雪宝的夫人可不是善茬儿，这小姑娘估计也是凶多吉少了。
What new item did I get? This. I already got, no? Oh, what the fuck? I sworn I got. Oh no, it was like a Fang Yao Ling. Cover health upon defeating enemies. Eh. Weapons magic damage. Large enemies. Why would you want to buy another lantern? That's the thing. Or this. Damage against large enemies. Magic damage. Health upon defeating enemies. I'm going feathering. I don't think this matters. Magic damage. Does this apply to all damage or is it only like attacking damage? Probably just get this actually.
要是有用不完。
Let's see. What do these look like? Oh. Don't remember what the fuck I had equipped. This. This? I think it was this. And then this. Yeah, I think I like the other one better.
"今天又带了什么好东西？拿来给老夫长长眼吧。" 一分钱一分货。哎呀，多谢你带来的好东西呀！
Oh, this is the other guy.
哎，好样玩儿！是不是也听到说现在的大营在这儿？小
For some
老妹儿
loot
真是搞点好东西，千
Good
万
thing,
莫忘
bro.
兄弟伙。你去过蜀锦了？我以前听说里头有好多宝贝，切，结果下头全是陷阱，宝贝没搞到，老子差点死到那儿。
What did you? What do you sell now, bro? I think this is it. And the Mad Doctor shit.
"好样门儿，再来哟！"
哦，你好，我叫安文斯，来自
Portugal.
Portugal，为了传播天主的福音而来到此
Word
地。
of our Lord.
你的手也，女士，若你信奉天主，天主会医治你的病痛。我应付。
Sure, why not, bro?
愿天主引与我一同的。原本还有一位名叫他把那些身上长出羽毛的人，我们因此有过一场争执。如果你看到他，请让他回来，天主会宽恕他的罪。女士，还有，我
He's
要
dead,
想
bro.
女士，请收下这个，在我的家乡，女士，还有什么？
What did he give me? This. Always break, build up.
拉狗，哎呀，走开，走开！
Oh,
拉狗，哎呀，走开！
每晚，曾武馆都被嫌贼抢，以前的曾武馆香火好得很哟，道士们行善，帮了好多人。但现在，但现在。
there's supposed to be someone here, isn't there?
"拉狗，
Maybe there's another thing. They just kind of run past a bunch of shit. Wait, give it to him? Oh shit, hold on. Was that a waste? I still want to know where the this is. Wait. Oh no, I missed the fucking quest, didn't I? This game triggers me. This quest system is so fucking ass.
洪指挥使一事，还要多谢姑娘。姑娘在云顶城的一番作为，我才听闻，以刘文秀为首的逆贼一党。我不如姑娘武艺高强，但姑娘是胸怀大义之人，想必不。若姑娘有心，便去真武观瞧瞧吧。若姑娘有心，
死而复生，黄泉那小子算是死有余辜。薛宝后来做罢了。太上敕令，超入孤魂鬼魅，虽已知这敕拱作用繁多，但羽化病。我曾听真武观里的师兄弟说过，观内有一处隐，但大西军如今占领了真武观，若侠士去了真武观，一定帮我带。
I think there's one more. Maybe somewhere else. The woman, this guy, and then someone else. See. There's a little kid somewhere. Where the f is he? Says he's at the temple. Is it over there in the little tents? I think it was this guy. Let's see. It's gone. It was that guy, which is dumb. I don't know why the fuck they would give him an image. No, it's not him. does it change area if I go here? The fuck is going on?
哎呀，赶紧回家去。
Hey, yo, what the? How do I get there? How the f do I get over there? Surely I can get over there, right? Oh no, I just gotta look at him, okay. think I fucked up. Now I'm all right. I messed up that quest. Whatever. I'm over it, brother. Alright, let's go back. I gotta. For some reason, I thought the switch spell was switch weapon. I don't know what spell I should use. Fire seems like ass. Feathering damage doesn't seem very good. Just magic? Ice, blight? Maybe not blight, I don't know. Bro, this shit takes 5 Skyborn Might. That's ridiculous. Thought this spell would be good, but it's garbage. This one seems kind of bad too. Maybe this one. Alright, now I gotta run all the way back. Wait, is this the right way? Yeah. Do I? Is this like a fucking trail I'm supposed to follow? These lights? No, this spell's kind of ass too. I think fire really is just the best. I don't know, man. This spell, maybe? Feathering damage doesn't seem to do much. Well, I mean, it did a... Where the fuck do I go? Where did I come from? Bro, I'm lost already. I'm lost! Where the f did I come from? Bro, this shit, there's like... so hard to find my fucking way, bro. Does this lead back where I was? Or does this lead deeper? Oh, that's deeper, okay. Bro, I'm fucking lost in the woods. This map is kind of shit. I'm pretty sure that that trail of whatever is supposed to help you like orient yourself, but that is bad. Alright, these spells suck. This one does a lot of damage, but it's damage over time. I'm not sure. Should I just go this and just obliterate them over and over? Sorry. I was looking at something. These people are talking about Jenna Ortega. Her face. It looks weird now. It might just be the picture, but Jesus. What happened? This fucking bird. I hate this shit. Auto lock on shit. So bad. Let's see if I can get close enough to cast this. Bro, these fucking enemies that come. Holy shit. I fucking hate this guy. Why is he so tanky? Not full on magic, but I should be doing some fucking damage. All these random enemies trigger me. They fucking trigger me. And because this is like a wide open space with no like actual direction, you just randomly run into enemies over and over again. All this, I don't know. Magic seems good, but seems like there's not a lot of good spells. Use like one or two. Okay, so this is where I came from, I believe, right? Okay. Assuming that, like I said, that thing is supposed to be like a trail to lead you to where you're supposed to go. And it's supposed to help you orient yourself, but I got, what did I get? This, not this. Not this. Not this. What did I get? Was that it? Just that thing? A feather? What are these things, bro? I'm certain I got something then. Wait a minute, where is it? This is what it was, right? Where the fuck? These fucking guys. I think it's supposed to go here. What the fuck is it just charging me each time, bro? This shit is stupid. Bro, where the fuck? I hate this map so much. I hate this map already. Literally the first part. Ah, these enemies. I don't know, whatever, let's just say it's this way. I hate this game. I hate this game. Grabbing onto a ladder. The interacting with things is so terrible. That big fucking bird is there. I'm gonna be triggered. Okay. Sometimes there's a shrine that's like super close. Well, not super close, I guess close. Sometimes it's super far away, like 20 minutes away.
凡人赋予，乃仙神降罚，竟还活着，哼，那便是神选择了你。也罢，我承仙神之意来于此地，但世人愚钝，不明神意，以致天道反变，兵连祸结。若牺牲无用之人，能消世间灾祸，你以为之？不错，日后为我所用，可助你消解咒罚。
Bro. Woman's weird. What? Should I just stay in sword? Feathering seems ass right now. Should I just go magic? Wait, recovers HP over time. It costs 4. This spell right here seems like ass. It does like no damage. This corruption buildup, but wait, this is feathering damage, right? I think. Bro, why is... I have like no sets yet. Watching XQC be an idiot. Bro, I want her spear, look at that. Her staff. Do I kill her later? Probably, right? Even with this, the buildup barely happens. See, how does that happen? That like homes in with a bunch of stuff. Mine just fucking shoots like once and then it just randomly shoots everywhere. Gotta charge it up? Alright, let's try it. Let's just see. And see, it does like twice. Barely any damage though. Will he... Is he looking this way? I can't tell. Look up. Okay, he is. Son of a bitch. Bro, this fucking... Why does he take so long to hit me? And then now he's fucking tackling me when I get up. I hate that shit. Enemies just fucking ram you over and over again when you're getting up, but then if you fucking wait for them, they're just standing there. Guy staring at me like he's fucking Jack Nicholson from fucking The Shining when he's sitting on the bench. I was gonna wait. I don't know. Okay. Yep. This range. Bro, where are the fuck are these guys coming from? Alright, Jesus. Bro, like 20 guys are just coming out of nowhere from the entire fucking forest. I can't switch the fucking skill because I don't have it. Whatever. I thought there was a guy here. There he is. I think I can go this way. Bro, this fucking ladder, dude. Why is this game so fucking trash when it comes to interacting with things? Like trying to interact with the goddamn ladder, like when the pop-up for the area pops up or your madness thing pops up, you can't interact with stuff for some reason. And this, you have to be at the perfect fucking angle to interact with something. Game is so fucking shit, man. Oh shit sometimes. What the f- Okay. And my dog's streaming. Shit. Why is it? There's so many Before, you could never find a fucking shrine. Now there's like 3 shrines within like 5 feet of each other, bro. Like, I don't know this game. Don't know what spell to use. Bro, I don't know. Everything seems like ass. Like, sometimes it might be okay, but most of the time it's garbage. Fire spell seems the best. It really does. This shit is wild. Maybe this one. What? I don't know what this would be useful for, though. I have found refuge upon Mount Zenwu, safe for now, yet hunger encroaches upon us. Should this message reach you, foray for wild herbs and roots upon your journey. They must sustain us. Beware the bloodsuckers that dwell in the woods. Tread carefully, my dear. So, poison seems like it's gonna be a problem here. Blight, whatever it's called. I'm assuming resistance is just build up, right? And not actual how much damage it does. Kinda like, who cares in which case, right? You see, he's balding over Clash Royale. Oh, I'm gonna fucking get eaten. Bro. What the f happened to all my feathers, man? My Skyborn might. He's over here talking about buying an account. Someone's like, you're gonna get banned. He says he's gonna use all his money and resources, do anything he can to like sue him and ruin him. Because they didn't help him with his account before. Where is there it is? Oh, it takes 4. For some reason I thought it was 3. It's only from 90% madness, alright. Oh my god, what is that? What the f is that? I can't go through there. Fuck you, clam. Wait, this is gonna break, no? I can tell. Fuck that. Can I grab it and get off first? It's another fucking address. Oh, gators. Where the fuck am I going? Where the fuck am I? Did I... Wait. Is this the way I go? Okay, so I came through here. Yeah. 2 minutes this way. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. Where the fuck am I, man? Where the f am I, brother? Where is this? Bro, what the fuck? You fucking clams. Is it up here? Oh, this is where I fell. Wait. Ah, this game. Where am I? Bro. Oh. I gotta go all the way around. I think this is the right way. I don't even know. I'm just running along the path now. I gotta get all the way back there, grab that, bro. It's gonna be, I mean, I know it's something dumb. I don't know why I'm fucking bothering. Wait, yeah, okay. This way, go around. I should be back where I was. Okay, here we go. This is where I fell off. A red feather. Wait, is this it? No. Wait, I'm supposed to fall off. Or I'm supposed to go through here? Wait, is this it? Through here. Wait a minute, I'm missing something. No? Of course. There's nothing here. What is the point of this? I guess you come out of there? Supposed to run around through here. Wait. What is that? Delightful wounds. You're supposed to come through here. Release this ladder. Okay, I gotta go back to where the thing was and fall down. Gotta jump down. I swear. I swear, man. Gotta run all the way back. Okay, this is where it was. Whoa, what the f happened? Wait, where the fuck am I? I gotta go run all the way back. Oh my god. I gotta kill all this shit again. Of course he's gonna fucking eat me and shit. Bro, I gotta fucking put blight on my shit. Wait a minute. How the fuck was I doing more damage earlier? Bro, what the fuck is this aiming auto target shit? Bro, she's fucking targeting me when I'm healing. That is so stupid. They made it so the AI fucking goes in on you if you heal. She stands there for 5 fucking seconds, lets me throw like 3 spells at her. But as soon as I heal, she goes in 3 times in a row. Bro, the fucking range. I'm dead. Stop fucking... Jesus. Dude, the auto target is so ass. Bro. You know what? You know what? That spells ass. Alright, well, that... Alright. I don't... It's Yeah, let's just see, bro. Fuck it.
Yep.
Bro, that's not fucking cool. Shit takes so long, why? Maybe just going daggers and leech. Bro, I don't know what fucking spells to get. Bro, Jesus Christ, bro. Like, I'm watching XQC stream and they're in a call, or he's in a call with, like, Mr. Beast, Jinxie, Aiden, some other people. They're, like, flexing about their money and, like, donate, but they're donating it to, like, charity and stuff, but, like, there's a difference between, doing things for charity, right? And then making it into content, like making content out of it, right? And then donating to charity for content, if that makes sense. And then they're over here talking about fucking, oh no, I can't do that. I do 100,000. Like, bro, these people are multi-millionaires. And then there's even one guy. He said he'll donate, but he wants to make sure he'll be able to write it off. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, brother. Gotta wait for this asshole to come over here. Just run past these fucking guys. Oh wait, I didn't change the pampering thing, did I? Fuck. I think I have it on feathering. I need leech. Oh wait, no, I think I do have it on leech. It's the neat stone needles that I didn't change. Yeah. No wait, it is feathering. Fuck, man. I should've used my tempering before I fell down instead of trying to do it middle of the fucking fight. Okay, now I just need to use tempering and then go in there, right? I don't need to use anything else before I go in there. Don't think I do. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what the f— why is it clashing before and now it's not? What the f is going on? Can I, you know what? I know what to do. I know what to do. Everything doesn't have to be content, man. You just want to do a good thing. Like, these people just keep talking about making content. Like, Jesus. Everything doesn't have to be fucking content. Bro, deflect doesn't work. That's trash. That is trash. Unless I had to have... No. I shouldn't need that, right? Let me see. I think I do need this. Hold on. What about this one? No, because deflect means fucking deflecting, bro. Yeah. Yeah, deflect just doesn't work. Jesus Christ. Why did deflect work that time? Is it because I had the skill? bro, bro, they're getting a bunch of people into the Discord call and getting them to donate, but they got Dan Clancy. He's like, I'll do 1,000. Bro, what the? Oh my. How do I, Okay, let's see. How much mercury do I have? 36,000. Should be enough, right? To get something. What is this? Oh, it's corruption. Okay. Bro, even with this, it takes so long to build up corruption. Is this the other one that I have? Maybe. Let's see, we'll check it out. What the? What did I miss? You can't fucking jump, so how do you do a plunging attack on him? You have to have a two-handed weapon? Spear, maybe? Okay, that's not good. What the fuck was that? Okay. this shit. I fucked myself. I got stuck. I fucked myself. Bro, the fucking get up animation is so slow and delayed. Having to fucking run through all this shit is annoying. Jesus, bro. Where the fuck did it drop? Where did my shit fall? I was here when I fell off. Oh wait, I died at that one guy. That's right. There's no way they're gonna send both after me, right? I don't think I can block his attacks. Huh? Wait, what the hell? Bro, I'm gonna... Oh. Shit. I think it's fine this way, right? What the hell? That's interesting. That other guy's still fucking down there, right? Yeah, I don't think I need to kill him. I could just fucking ignore him, right? Wait, am I going backwards? I think I'm going backwards. Hold on. Maybe I'm not. No, I am. Right? Wait, no, this is the way I came from. No, this is the right way. Okay.
狗日的，还追我！吃没走！给弟兄报仇！ 领导之法，头不落地。
I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Where does this lead? Okay, you jump down. Okay, that's the thing over there. You jump down, come this way. Think, right? Wait a minute. I got the thing down here. Okay, I got that. Where the is the? Near the entrance. There we go, right here, right? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Was it this way? This is the way I went, right? I think. What the hell killed me last time? Wait, what the? Of course I can die. What is that, despair? Jesus, bro, it's funny seeing all these like Dan Clancy, CEO of Twitch, $1,000. You got fucking NFL player, like, oh, you know, 10,000, like $1 million contracts. Not only that, motherfucker has a private jet. Jesus, bro. It's funny because you literally have XQC talking about how it's a waste of money and how it costs so much, and it's not feasible for even a lot of rich people and shit. Why is my despair going up? The fuck? Is it that guy over there? Oh man, I don't know. Jesus Christ. Let's see how fast this shit goes up now. Oh fuck. Wait, is this the tunnel I came through? Fucking having me get trapped between fucking people is so stupid. I really wish they changed it to like a phase shift your dash rather than just fucking not being able to dash through people is so fucking triggering. These fucking enemies, you can't attack them when they're spawning in. That's so trash. The hell? There's that. Guided by the enlightened, they erected this altar. Human sacrifices nourish their twisted deities. True to beware, heed these words and flee, while you still draw breath. Bird creatures that haunt these woods, ascended bow people they are. From their hanging coffins they rise, taken to the skies to soar into the forest and gather into settlements. Wait, hold on. Bro, what the? I think this is it, right? I missed whatever this is. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I do not know where I am going. Is it here? Am I supposed to... Maybe? Wonder if I can, Power bullets? The fuck? Yeah, some of these are kind of garbage. This one might be good. This could be good. I have to fucking remove something. Stamina recovery. Probably this one. Yeah, I don't need that. Who is this guy talking to? This guy's going crazy.
心魔，我能感觉到，他就在附近。阁下来的正好，且随老夫取下那贼口首级。阁下来的正好。
You okay, brother? Or I'll kill it and then I'll kill you. I know that's what's gonna happen. Where I go? The only way, right? Yeah. Okay, well. Go to the hut. Nothing there. Don't worry, you're just a regular guy. As long as you don't throw rocks at me, I won't kill you.
娃儿啊，前头几天，老婆子想到林子头采些药子，哪个晓得老婆子跑不动，遭他们抓到那儿来了。看 看看，我老婆子一起早抓过来了。娃儿啊。
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill every last one of them, bro. I'm gonna eradicate this entire race. Species. Jesus, my bad. Wrong thing. I wasn't slip. Oh shit. Wait, they're humans. Except monsters. Where's all that over there? How do I get over there? Get fucked, bird. Yeah, you ain't doing shit. Yeah. Blue thing. Oh shit, they're coming. They're coming. Are they still coming? They are. What the? Why are they chasing me so far? Why are they? They're not resetting. Oh my god, they're not resetting. Bro, there's no way they follow me all the way back. They're still coming. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Look at this. Holy, this guy just thought you killed monsters. You liar, you lying bastard. I'm supposed to help you, you don't want to help me, man. Telling me scratch your back, I'll scratch yours, or scratch my scratch mine, I'll scratch your back. Early. Still coming. There's one more bird. One more bird. It reminds me of Aqua Teen. Hey yo, bird's the word. I don't remember what episode that was or what they were doing. Wait, wasn't there another bird? What happened to him? Oh my god. Yo, bruh. They're running after me, aren't they? This guy has too much shit. He just spams his talisman spell, whatever it is. Well, that was 2 casts, and it's only take half his health. Half his health for 6 things. 6 Skyborn for 2 casts. Where the trap? Fucking bitch almost did it. He almost spammed his shit on me. Look at that guy over there. That fucking guy. I might have to kill you for my stacks, man. I'm sorry. You just wait until I get enough charges. I'm telling you, you're dead. And then you have to wait some more. You know what? You bitch. Where is it? Okay. Jeez, man. Bronze armor. Is that like an actual armor? Nope, it's just fucking thing to get more items. The right way. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Oh. What's wrong with you guys? I don't know where this goes. Oh, the shrine. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what to level. But I got some stuff. What's this? Now, this. I wonder if I have any quests done yet. I think I give this guy something. Where is he? There he is. This guy, right?
哎呦，好爷们儿来了撒！快哦呀！听说沼泽的死人多得很，哎，多半是因的老子本想去刨点好东西，哎，结果刚哎呀，黑死个仙人了！
Yeah, alright, bro. See what else? This is what it drops. Ooh. I'm guessing this is for physical defense. Seems kind of garbage, man. A lot of stuff seems kind of bad. There's really good blunt defense. Buy this? No, this? Where is it? This. And there was something else I wanted to get. What the hell was I gonna buy? This is what I've been seeing in the stupid thing. In the little video tutorial video thing. I was wondering where the hell. Whatever though. And this is for removing madness. But you have to go to like a specific thing to use this, don't you? This could be good. Okay, brother. I don't think I need to talk to him. I already got his shit. Alright, now... Dwelling. Bro, I'm gonna eat some more. I need to figure out what video to watch, but... The end. Got some stuff to do also. You're here, right? Yeah. Here it is. What the? Who else is down here? I can't believe I fucking... I actually got hit. there any way to like stop his attack, man? Right here? Yeah. Oh, he... No other spell to fucking deal with this shit? I don't think this does anything, right? Bro, the fucking camera is so bad. Not to mention getting stuck, bro. Game's so fucking trash. Just gonna go... Fuck daggers, man. I'm going sword. This... Deflect only works on weapons, right? Yeah, blocking the enemy's weapon. So much feathering, what the fuck? This doesn't do feathering damage, right? It does. It's so weak. Do have alacrity, but still better because you leap backward. My thing didn't. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it already angry? Can't go around either, right? I guess I could have used the 2-1. Bro, I need this shit. Where is it? There it is. Bro. Why is this bird so fucking hard to kill? Feathering's ass. I'm going magic. I'm just gonna burn the shit out of him. I don't need the corruption thing then. But I mean, there was something that was this, I think. Clash is, yep, weapons again. So deflect and clash are both weapons. No, it's not gonna work. No. Can't go down that way anyways. Wait, what is this? Okay, now I'm gonna say fuck it and this give me better magic, so yeah. Wonder how spell does against that. How I bro? Maybe I gotta switch. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I switched to despair armor for that fucking tunnel. Okay, this one only has one more. Mostly blight, corruption, despair, paralysis. Feathering and lightning. Yeah, I might as well just keep what I have on, bro. There's why wouldn't I don't know. I don't think this shit matters. Might as well just go all this. Overseer. This is good actually. Stab or blunt and flash. That's good. time is? All right. Hell. Oh. Is this guy mad down there then? No. Okay, I think my magic's better now. How did it? Of course it fucking... This fucking bitch. Such a bitch, bro. How? Bro. Look at this. He just fucking runs, bro. Fucking bitch. Jesus Christ, bro. All that shit just to kill this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back because I wasted too much shit. I have 9, I think. I used 4. Have I fought a boss? I haven't even fought a boss today, bro. This area has been ass. Don't know if I need this, if I'm gonna switch out. Yeah, I'll keep it, I guess, bro. Alright, level up the weapon. Okay. Wait, I have another this. Alright, here we go. I just want to fight one enemy or one boss. I don't know, bro. I don't even know if I want to do that. No, it's gonna take so long. Let's just these guys are. I want to see how this does. Does okay damage. I think this is where I can drop off. Maybe I'll watch another spooky thing to end the stream. What the Wait, what did I pick up? Did I pick up the right thing? I don't know. Whatever. the hell is this guy talking to? Fuck those guys. Vortex. Fuck is that? Hey, what did I get? What is this? Root needle status. Status buildup gained from tempering. Okay. Send forth a vortex that explodes, dealing damage while also sending enemies flying, causing great stagger. Oh, my neck. Oh, this is, okay. Is it this one? No. This one. Oh, wait, is it? No. Where the... Where the f did I come from? Not here. No. It has to be here. Yeah. I don't remember what fucking acupuncture thing I have on.
因果时律，起逆感。
Huh?
何处归途？入梦来。
Oh, the bird lady. Don't care. Still would.
终于来了。
Oh shit. She just... Holy shit. I got distracted. Okay, I was distracted. Oh my god. I was thinking with the wrong head, alright? My bad. Well, deflect's not gonna work, but I can use dodge. Sure, whatever. Oh. Just feathering, strength. The other one, status, and then magic. Okay. Guess I could, wait. Wrong way. Right? No. Stupid black fucking fog wall. Wrong weapon, but oh well.
终于来了！摘星！无光掠影，退下！多云散布。
Wonder if, no, probably can't deflector. Okay, I missed this bitch. I think just, I don't know. I gotta go to daggers probably. This isn't gonna work. Daggers and sword maybe. Because I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, so we'll switch to daggers and sword. Should I go to there? I need this. If I want to try this, I have to go But I need this. It is this one. Also need this. I don't know if I need this, but we'll go for it. Wait, I don't have enough. Shit. Sword. Remove. No, we need this. Shit. I could probably remove this. That we'll keep. And get this. I wish I could get this, but don't have enough. Okay, we'll keep that. And we'll add this. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's all I need. Wait a minute. Addictions, bandits. Potency of blocks and clashes. Yes. Obliterate. Stamina recovery. Skyborn might. Frostbite. Nah. Need. That's whatever. Potency, discipline skills. Will be Blade Master. I don't know if I want to do that or this. I'll just keep this. And so the rest is gonna be on sword. Fuck. Sure. Yeah, that works. Whatever. This one. No. This. Okay. And then this, we will put this. Bro, it's gonna work. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry. For the daggers, man. Whatever. Don't need feathering. Status. Sure, why not? Whatever. You know what? No. I'm gonna try this first. The twin daggers. Where is my...
终于来了。乌云散雾。
Bro, I'm trying to fucking pick my shit up, man.
以为能与无抗衡？
Yeah, it doesn't matter now. I lost too much already, I think. If it's below like 5,000, I'm just gonna see. Yeah. Oh, right, I was gonna test the block. If it doesn't work, I'll go forward. Wait, what the?
无光掠影。
No, it doesn't work.
区区凡
It
人，
doesn't work.
竟以为能与无抗
Alright,
衡？
Clash might work though. Problem is she jumps up in the air and does other shit. So dodging's gonna be a way to go. Either clash or dodging. Oh, I have. Okay. Wait, why is she doing that?
无光掠影。 摘星，退下。
Bro,
区区凡
how
人，
did I run out of running
能
around,
与无抗
drain
衡？
my stamina? I was wondering, like, why am I not attacking? Bro, having to run all the way to get my shit is annoying. Where is it? Dude.
摘星，退下。
Bro. Okay, I had to dodge that.
竟以为能与无抗衡？
I'll probably have to use my tempering beforehand.
散步。区区凡人，竟以为能与无抗
Yeah, just going sword is gonna be easier, bro. Instead of having to dodge everything and go back in. Yeah, I know they're incompatible, you bitch. Huh. Go full on sword. Wait, I didn't have that one skill though, right? This one I didn't have. That might be why. Hold on. Try that. Quickest way would be... I need to go get there from here. I want this. Do I want to get this too? Need this, so I'll be here regardless. It would be 1, 2, 3 plus 3, 6. So just 4. Do I have in sword? That might be why. Still need a bunch of fucking points, man. Huh. Need this. 3 more skills. 3 more points. Where is it? The fuck did it go? Up here. Alright, that should... I don't know if this is gonna affect it, but we'll see. Whatever. I don't have the fucking thing, so it doesn't matter.
终于来了。
Fucking always miss that, bro.
摘星，区区凡人，
Bro,
竟以为能与无抗衡？
I always miss that. For some reason, I think it's a weapon attack. Sort of like stomping. Look at this. Oh my god. Yeah, this running back is a lot easier than fucking before, but it's still so fucking tedious. Should just be like right here. Cut it in half. Should be half the distance that they are. Bro. Bro, I fucking can't, man. I can't. This game is triggering me. I'm pretty sure I got deflected even though I was the one blocking. I really do think sword and just dodging is the fucking way to go. Nope, doesn't fucking work. I'm going sword. Alright, I'm switching to sword. Blocking doesn't work. Or, yeah, blocking and deflecting does not work. Even with the skill. Need string. Just get spear and start going strength. Or no, wait, up here maybe? No, spear and then just get strength. Something about fire, maybe. Oh wait, I didn't even upgrade my weapon.
终于来了！
拿命来！
摘星，退下！
Go,
不与凡人有几分本事？落云散雾。 摘星剑月，怒卷波涛动，碧水惊天穹。 区凡人。
Bro, why the fuck is she attacking me? This guy's just wailing on her. Fucking ignoring him.
来了。摘星。无光掠影。 摘星剑月，无光掠影，区区凡人，
Bro, I'm
竟以为
fucking
能
up
与
so
我
bad.
抗衡？
But hold on. God damn it. Having to run back fucking annoys the fuck out of me. Alright, we're gonna fucking kill this woman. Killing her. Gonna teach her a lesson. Teach her a lesson that it's not okay to be a bird woman. I don't know why, I just thinking of fucking
因果实律，
someone makes like a game where you just fuck your way through your problems.
终于来了。摘星，
I fucked that up.
摘星剑月，
I fucking keep forgetting she's gonna do that.
多云散雾。 退下！
How did she hear me?
多云散雾，区区凡人，竟以为能与吾抗衡？
Dog like wrestling on the bed.
终于来了！多云散雾，摘星，区
Bro, I'm like, I don't know. It's like fucking can't focus right now. Let's see. I need to try to get behind her and see if I can. I'm trying to get behind so I can see if I can heavy attack her. See if I can obliterate her. Get like poise break on her, but. I got hit. I got hit by that. This bitch. Trying to get on her, but she's like doing that shit. I'm fucking dodging, but it's. How am I missing, bro? The range is, I don't know. The range seems so fucking short. I need to like be right next to her, even though I'm using like a fucking heavy sword or long sword, whatever the fuck. She fucking dodges everything, bro. I attack and she just dodges.
因果时律，起。终于来了。
I fucking pressed it, bro. I fucking was on the wrong weapon. Oh my god.
摘星剑月。
I keep forgetting that one's instant, bro. Bro. I can't get fucking behind her. She moves too fucking far, bro. Just catching up. It wastes all my goddamn stamina. And even if I do, by the time I get there, I run too slow. And she just fucking moves to the other side of the goddamn field again. I should just go fucking magic.
终于来了。摘星。
Look at this.
退下。退下。多云散雾。
Bro, this fucking bitch.
无光掠影。多云散雾。摘星。 不与凡人有几分本事。退下。摘星剑月。
I keep forgetting that one's fucking like right after, bro.
摘星。退下。 云散雾。拨云散雾。无光掠影。
This bitch.
退下。
This fucking bitch, bro.
拨云散雾。摘星剑月。
I swear, she just moves in the way, bro.
退下。摘星。区区凡人。
I don't know, bro.
竟以为
She
能
moves
与
too
我抗衡
fucking much, man. Like, she moves way too much. It's not even that she moves too much, it's that she moves too far. She'll go all the way across the fucking map and leap up in the air. And even if you dodge, she's just gonna move again.
终于来了，无光掠影。摘星。拨云散雾。退下。摘星。
She moved, bro, her fucking movement. Look at their stat, exact shit. Look, she just moves too fucking much. Look, by the time you get around her, look. I fucking keep forgetting that shit.
拨云散雾。退下。无光掠影。摘星。
Christ.
无光掠影。 多云散雾，无光掠影，摘星剑月。摘星，退下，无光掠影。
Bro.
退下，多云散雾，不与凡人有几分本事。摘星剑月，多云散雾，摘星，
Wait, I fucking switched my item, that's why.
无抗衡，
Bro, shit is so annoying. Must have clicked the wrong button. Like, why the fuck is this thing not going off?
“终于来了！”摘星，退下，区区凡人，竟以为能
Okay.
无抗衡。
Bro, she moves too much. Like, even if you use tempering it, like, it just doesn't last long enough to do anything. You get like 2 hits and that's it. And if you're lucky, you can get a heavy attack. But apparently your reach is short as fuck. And it's so crazy because even if you're right next to her whenever she does an attack, after she finishes an attack, it takes just long enough to be too short and she moves out of the way.
因果时律，终于来了！摘星，退下。 退下！摘星剑月！无光掠影，多云散雾。退下！不与凡人有几分本事？退下！摘星！摘星剑月！多云散雾。多云散雾。退下！无光掠影，摘星剑月。无光掠影，
Fucked up.
怒卷波涛动，碧水惊天穹。
Oh, bro. 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 I'm dead.
摘星剑月。无光掠影，凡人
Wait, what the
善知
fuck?
其物
Oh my. Hey.
妄改因。
Yo, what are you doing? Oh my
昂首
god.
疾行，
Bro. Wait, am I supposed to be losing? Oh my god, bro, I'm getting confused now. What is going on?
光掠影，
I'm fucked.
翠露凝霜刃，寒星碎玉琼。
Oh shit. Alright. Well, I got confused. Kinda wanna lose now. would have told me by getting by losing, I'd be getting stomped on. I would have started losing a long time ago.
烟终于来了。无光律，多云散雾。无光掠影，摘星，退下，无光掠影，摘星剑月，多云散雾。无光掠影，多云散雾。不与凡人有几分本事。无光掠影，摘星，区区凡人
Bro, I'm like
竟然没
fucking
能与无抗衡。
fucking up so bad. Maybe I should go magic. It really does seem like the easiest fucking thing, but you know what? We're gonna go full on magic. Not feathering magic. Oh shit. Okay, I think that's this one. Magic down here. Feathering. I mean, this doesn't have magic. Dagger has like 2 magic. Nah, we'll just go over here. Okay, and then What is like the best spell? You get not feathering. Cane or magic? Wait, what is which one does the the fucking sword? Look if it shows. Doesn't. I have to go into my actual items. Buff spells, okay. So buff spells. So is this one weapon magic potency, spell potency, this one. Don't care, I'm gonna switch it. Don't need to. Drink? No, I need magic. Status, okay. What thing should I get? Hmm. To find out what spells I have first. This one is feathering damage. Feathering damage. Feathering damage. Hmm. I don't really want to go feathering damage though. How strong is fucking corruption though? You know what? Let's do it. Fuck it. Gonna go feathering. Okay, there we go. And we're just gonna cast this fucking spell. All the other spells seem ass. The thing I can think of is that I don't know if it's a benediction or a talisman that increases damage for AoE.
摘星剑月，无光掠影，多云散雾。 不与凡人有几分本事？摘星剑月。多云散雾。无光掠影。退下。怒卷波涛动。碧水惊天穹。翠露凝霜刃，寒星碎玉琼。无光掠影。那人之外，竟还有人能伤我。摘星剑月。居兰化水刃，碧涛碎冰弦。无光掠影。
I fucking got greedy. I keep getting greedy, man.
没能与无抗衡。
Okay. I wonder, what does that spell do exactly? This. It is good. It does grant stacks of biting time, apparently. I thought it just wasted them. I was like, eh. Let's try using it and then see how much it gives, or how many stacks.
终于来了。多云散雾。摘星。退下。无光掠影。
I don't know why I did that.
退下！无光不与凡人，
I fucking
有几分本事？摘星！摘星剑月！摘星剑月！多云散雾。摘星剑月。多云散雾。退下！摘星剑月！摘星剑月！怒卷波涛动。碧水青天穹，翠入凝霜刃，寒星碎玉琼。摘星。
I don't know why. Fucking not so bad, bro.
凡人
Okay.
善持其物，妄改因果。
I might be dead. Yeah. Oh my god. Hey, what a way to die, though. Am I right? Holy, hey, if only that was me for real. I wish. Jeez. All right, Harpy Mommy, let's do this.
退下！
I keep fucking forgetting the spell button. I fucking timed that so wrong. I don't know, I'm fucking up again, man.
波涛动，碧水清天穹。
Immune during that? My dog's going and staring at me. Bro. These icicles, yeah.
陶碎冰弦。
Behind this tree, bro. Oh shit, she got me. No, mommy, please no. Oh my. The way they make the camera force too. They force the camera to be like that. Oh my god, she got me again. I fucked up. What? What are you doing, dogs?
当受极刑。无光掠影，区区凡人。
Alright, I went too early on that one.
无抗衡。
There's gotta be another spell that does more damage, bro. What is... Ah, fuck. Where is he at? It's that, the rebel camp dude, right? The refugee camp, this guy. The bandit guy or whatever, the thief. I think he has the spell, the corruption spell, it does magic damage. Wait, where is he? This guy. Alright, let's see. God damn it. Bro, let me in your shop, bro. Need 3,100. Oh, 3,100. And I probably have 0 right now. Okay. Hold on, bro. I'll be right back. I have all these feathers. Let's see. Damn it! Thought you could go backwards and use max. I have 1,500. Need 1,600 now. These give you 800, so 2. Alright, bro, damn it. Keep clicking. Give me the spell, man. There we go. Shut up, nerd. I'm gonna replace this one. That only takes. Wait. What does it do? What type of damage? Etherine. Come on, man. Oh, I don't need this sword. This other one. Where is it? This one. Wait, it doesn't. So I do need this sword. Oh, because this one goes off magic. This one's agility. Okay, okay. I mean, I guess I don't need it. I just need feathering. Or I have to keep resetting everything. So annoying. I fucked up. Well, I guess I would do that anyways. Okay, I think that's all the feathering. Okay, I don't need this actually. Need like stamina and health and stuff like that. Wait, what? Oh, I don't have any. Okay. So this spell. It doesn't really matter, I guess. It's just 5 damage. Okay, let's try it now. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Teleport.
终于来了！无光掠影，多云散步。 摘星，退下。
Did not change the build.
多云散步。无光掠影，哼！ 无光掠影，乌云散布。摘星剑月，无光掠影。乌云散布，退下，摘星剑，不与凡人，一口气分本事。区区凡人，
I fucked up.
竟以为
I
能
need to
无
switch
抗
the
衡。
build up as well. I think it's still on burning. Oh wait, shit. I don't know how much better that is. Might be like 10% increase or something. 15%. I thought it would be crazy, like 25%. I'm assuming this spell power, I don't know.
“终于来了！”退下！乌云散布，摘星剑月。 乌云散布，无光掠影，摘星剑月。 摘星，退下！区
I fucking swear, bro. The animations are way too long. I really don't know how helpful this fucking thing is. It says increases spell power, but how much? It's below like fucking 50. Or I mean below like, I don't know, I guess like 30.
终于来了！多云散步。摘星。区区凡人。
Oh, the animations. I hate them, man. I hate them. Take this shit, but anyways, let's see if I can fucking do this now.
终于来了！
What the hell?
摘星。退下。摘星剑月。
Wait. I fucking switched my item by accident. I used the item again. God damn it. I fucked up. Of course. Bro, the buffering. It buffers your fucking actions when you're knocked down, so I pressed it. Like right as I got knocked down, and so it just insta-cast when I got up. Wait, there's one for feathering, isn't there? A needle?
摘星剑月。多云散雾。退下。无光掠影。
Fucking delay with the
区区凡人。
delay between that one and the one where she just insta goes so fucking long.
终于来了。无光掠影。多云散雾。多云散雾。摘星剑月。无光掠影。摘星剑月。摘星。退下。摘星。退下。摘星剑月。摘星。退下。摘星剑月。 摘星剑月。多云散雾。无光掠影。摘星剑月。摘星剑月。多云散雾。无光掠影。退下，区区凡人，
Fucking can't believe that shit, bro.
抗衡。
Bitch is just shooting her bubbles up my ass, man. She gave me fucking enema. Why the fuck is a bird shooting bubbles? The fuck? Really realize that. You would think wind. That makes the tornado make sense.
孤女凡人，有几分本事。多云散布。退下。无光掠影。多云散布。摘星剑月。
Oh shit, bro. I fucked up. I think she's immune. I think I fucked up. Yeah. Oh my, it's free, I think, yeah. Right, fucking spaced out. Shit, man.
无光掠影，摘星，无光掠影，
I don't know why I did that. I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Fucked up. Oh shit, she got me. I fucked up. Oh god, here comes the best part.
当受极刑。
Wait, that killed me? Wasn't that full health? Alright, this shit sucks. Maybe I do need to just go full. Full regular damage. Wait, this one takes 2, so it's a lot. I can cast it a lot more. I need to just stop casting fucking Awakening Seal, like waiting for that. I need to just cast it when I can. I think corruption ticks down a lot faster though.
因果石终于来了。摘星，退下。无光掠影，摘星剑月。摘星，退下。多云散雾，无光掠影，摘星剑月。退下，不与凡人有几分本事。多云散雾，无光掠影，摘星剑月。摘星剑月。摘星，退下。 剑域。怒卷波涛动，逆水倾天穹。摘星剑域。无光绿，摘星。多云散雾。曲兰化水刃，碧桃碎冰弦。
Fucking, I'm dead.
妄改因果，
I wonder if I can dodge it with that shit.
当受极刑。
Evasive maneuver. Let's just switch to magic again. Fuck feathering damage. The hell did I get? I think I need this stuff then. Magic in these trees, but it's like at the fucking end. 2? It's not worth it. This spell potency. I don't know what the hell that means. Oh, okay. Is that? These stone needles? No, these are bone needles. These are stone. No. What the fuck are stone needles? These? These are bone. Bone. You get stone needles, you just... Oh, you just get them from enemies. Okay. Alright, fuck it. Okay, now we'll go magic. Bro, I'm pretty sure this fire shit is the strongest one. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Alright, let's see. Harpy mommy.
终于来了！摘星剑月。 退下！
What the hell?
无光掠影，摘星，摘星剑月。 不与凡人有几分本事。
I don't know why I didn't dodge that.
多云散雾，
I'm fucking throwing right now.
摘星，退下，摘星剑月，怒卷波涛动。 碧水惊天穹， 兰化水刃，碧桃碎冰弦。摘星剑月。翠露凝霜刃，寒星碎玉球。翠露凝霜刃，寒星碎玉球。摘星剑月。无光掠影。无光，那人之外，竟还有人能伤我。
She's gonna fuck me up now.
水刃，碧桃碎冰弦。凡人善持
Bro, I fucking spaced out.
妄改因果。当受极刑。摘星。退下。区区凡人。
Bro, I don't know why I didn't just fucking use my evasive maneuver. I wanted to get away from her though. I need to I'm trying to keep my distance since I'm using magic anyways, but hold on, I'm lagging.
因果时律，起逆感。终于来了。无光掠影。退下。 摘星，摘星剑月，多云散雾。摘星剑月，多云散雾，退下。不与凡人有几分本事？多云散雾，无光掠影。区区凡
I
人，
fucked up.
竟以为
Get the
能与
timing
我
wrong.
抗衡？
I'm getting my ass whooped. She's stomping on my face and shooting her bubbles up my ass. To some people, that would probably be a good time, but
终于来了！多云散雾，摘星，退下，摘星剑月。摘星剑月，退下。多云散雾，摘星剑月，摘星。 云散雾。摘星。摘星剑月。赋予凡人有几分本事？无光绿影。摘星剑月。退下。无光绿影。无光绿影。摘星剑月。拨云散雾。怒卷波涛动，碧水清天穹。无光绿影。摘星剑月。翠露凝霜刃，寒星碎玉琼。无光绿影。无光绿影。摘星。拨云散雾。凡人善持
Oh my god, bro. I don't know why I assume she's not gonna do that. I might be dead.
当受极刑。无光绿影。拨云散雾。 水刃，力陶碎冰弦。无光掠影，乌云散雾，摘星，退下！那人之外，竟还有人能伤我。摘星剑月，翠露凝霜刃，寒星碎玉琼。摘星剑月，居兰化水刃，力陶碎冰弦。为姬无等候千年，怎会陨于凡人之手？居兰化水刃，力陶碎冰弦。无光掠影，翠露凝霜刃，寒星碎玉琼。摘星剑月，无光掠影，
Jesus, bro. I had to do it. No. My harpy waifu. He's gone. Don't, Aren't harpies supposed to have, like, talons? I guess not necessarily a harpy, I'm just assuming, but... So this is just a ice spell. Same shit, but ice. And then this? No, I already had that. What the fuck was I? Did I have as a spell? I don't remember what other spell I had. This was it. This is whatever. I didn't even need this shit, bro. I put like this there, and then poison. Alright, but what, I'm gonna have to switch all my shit out. Right. Do I, what is this path? Go back and talk to that guy now? Is he there? I think I can go back. Holy, now I can just fucking stop, man. Wait, path is right. The outside? No, wait, this is the Avian dwelling. It goes back up there, I think, right? Here? No. Where the freak did this old guy go? Had to do this shit without you. Wait, no. Where the freak is he? This old bastard. Whatever, I'm going forward. I assume he's gonna be in front of me, not fucking behind. $48,000 mercury. Who's this? The fuck?
全能的天主父啊，我信罪过的赦免，我信肉身的复活，我信永恒的生命。阿妹，你的羽毛不，全能的主，使者，请告诉我，主的旨意是我还不够虔诚。等大希望以圣子之身复生，你是你这冒充使者的魔鬼。
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Shut up. Wait, is this the way? No. Where is he, man? Do I gotta go all the way back? Wait. Here? Wait, what the fuck? No, it's not here. Where the freak? He has. Where did I meet him last, man? Maybe it was down that ladder. I don't know. I can go the other way, but don't know if it's through here. Oh shit. You know what? I assume he's back here waiting in this fucking, I don't know, wherever. So that's the path back. I mean, this should be where he's at. This fucking guy, I swear to God, he's giving me so much goddamn trouble. Wait, are you down there? Oh, that's just some other shit. Hey, where the f is he, man? Where's that? The ladder, how the fuck? Oh. Alright, these motherfuckers are pissing me off. Why do they randomly come? They're fighting a giant ass bird and they randomly come after me, man. Oh, they're down this way, right? Yeah. Fucking dead. I need to pick up my archery and then. Girl, where the? Wait, what the? That shit hit me hard. Okay, so I go back to the path to the thing. Wait, I just went in a circle. Here? Let's go back and see. Bro, where the f is he? Wait, this is the avian dwelling, right? Let me see where he's at with the teleport. Pretty sure he's in this area. Yeah, he's here, the avian dwelling. These people in the refugee camp. Oh, that's something else. That's where I was already. Did I come through here already? I don't think I did. What is this? Tomb of who? Hey, bro.
多亏了你，老夫才能了却这一桩心事。老夫昔日率兵来此，遭遇此间妖物为乱，遂从那鸟人手中夺得一件神物，将士们却尽遭屠戮。那神物将老夫和将士们唤醒，但将士们却没了意识，徘徊不去。如今执念已消，他们也可以安息了。只待阁下拨云见日，
Discern the
再
truth,
来
he
此一
says.
去吧。
Don't know what the f you're talking about.
只待阁下。
We're gonna fight here? It's like a giant open fucking field. I need to go to the rebel or refugee camp. I need to give the guys the items and then I think that's it for this area, maybe.
要不然把这码头坐船的事情，嘘，
我有瓜婆娘，小声点。哪个？哎呀，走开走开！
女士，还有
哎呦，好爷们儿来了撒！快来看哈好爷们儿，不看还另外的。嘿嘿，今天又带了什么好东西？骨皮鲜蜜，触若凝脂。老夫早年经商时听过些传闻，那村落里的人而飞往之地，就是离这儿不远的森林。久而久之，就传闻是否为真，老夫不在乎。要真有遇险，想必奇珍异宝不在少数啊。姑娘本事这般大，老夫也就不藏着掖着了。这些好物，姑娘不妨一看。
Is it just this fucking relic is new? I think it is. Blunt attack power. Garbage, man. Gonna
要是有用不
wanna buy none of your stuff, it's garbage. I think that's it. Let's do this. This. Shit, man. So late. Wait, what the fuck? 10 hours? Holy shit. Yeah, that's just gonna be it, dude, because, actually, let me look. Let me see if I can find a video real quick. Alright, yeah, we can watch this one. Let me set this up. Did I? Yeah. Okay, hold on.
Gwynver Beach is a white sand beach just north of Sennen Cove in West Cornwall, England.
Hello.
Because you have to go through some winding roads and sand dunes to get there, lots of people drive by that area without even realizing it's there. But for a YouTuber named Jacob Cockle, this was home. In 2011, Jacob started a channel called Whirlpool Hitman, where he would upload footage of his adventures swimming in
Whirlpool
whirlpools and doing
Hitman.
other extreme stunts such as cliff jumping, extreme surfing, and cave exploration. As of today, the channel is
Extreme.
close to 150,000 subscribers. According to his family, Jacob lived his life on the edge, and his stunts often earned him covering shots in big surfing magazines and even prizes from the Sunday Times and National Geographic. In some of his whirlpool videos, Jacob would often throw stuff at a vortex and record random objects getting sucked down by the powerful currents. But in most of his videos, he would actually swim in the whirlpools himself, which is extremely dangerous as the swirling currents could easily pull a person under in seconds. On May 28, 2013, the whirlpool that made Hale Estuary famous surfaced again, as it did a few times a year. And Jacob was determined to swim in it to capture some cool-looking footage for his channel. That day, he ran up to his friend and artist David Rain's house and asked him to film him as he swam around the whirlpool. David had collaborated with Jacob in the past, and seeing how excited his friend was, he agreed. Just like in the rest of his YouTube videos, Jacob brought a prop to the harbor to make his video more eye-catching to his viewers, and for this particular video, he decided the prop would be a horse mask. For several minutes, Jacob swirled around the vortex's edge, letting the current carry him in a circle without dragging him down. At one point in the video, he mentions to his friend that swimming in a whirlpool was a lot like surfing because it was all about flowing with the currents. After filming for about 25 minutes, David mentions that they probably have enough footage and tries to get Jacob to come out of the water.
I reckon you got enough there.
Riding the current of it with your body.
Are you?
Yeah, it's really similar to surfing. Just flowing with it. That's pretty scary.
Okay, this is surely they thought of like, hey, let's have a rope, right? And they were just stupid. There's no way they're just like, let's not have any precautions whatsoever, like to go.
Phew.
You got enough?
I should really make the most of it. I don't know what else to do.
Instead of getting out, Jacob asked David to hand him his stick-mounted GoPro so he could capture one last bit of underwater footage before calling it a day. A few seconds after he dived down, David started to worry as Jacob hadn't come back up to the surface. When he yelled his friend's name and received no response, he ran to the other end of the quay where the water flowed into a pool. That's when he saw his friend face down in the water and knew it was too late. Jacob was gone. In March of 2014, Jacob's last footage was uploaded to YouTube with the haunting caption at the end of the video reading, "Live as if you were to die tomorrow, learn as if you were to live forever." At age 28, Jacob lost his life doing what he loved most. His funeral was attended by dozens more people than the church could accommodate, and they all gathered to celebrate his life and remember him as the fearless adventurer he was. A year after his passing, the harbor was renovated, and the whirlpool that had captivated Jacob and ultimately taken his life disappeared forever. James Stope was a YouTuber known for his unique train hopping videos, where he traveled across the country by riding on the back of freight trains, delighting his fans with his original
Riding on the back of freight trains with like homeless people, kind of like hobos.
Piano playing, deadpan humor, and hilarious commentary on everything he saw. Due to the risk of falling off the train or getting caught between moving cars, train hopping is extremely dangerous. But that hasn't stopped people from doing it since before the Great Depression. And it definitely didn't stop James, or Stobe the Hobo as he often referred to himself on his YouTube channel of almost 60,000 subscribers and just a little over 60 videos. In some of his videos, you'll find comments from people claiming that they had met Stobe at bars and assumed he was lying when he told them he train hopped across the country filming his adventures. But every time, Stobe surprised them with some pretty awesome footage of his cross-country train hopping trips. From Palm Beach to Jacksonville, Stobe loved sharing his raw experience of life on the rails with his audience, who always supported him in his unending search for some pizza and a cold beer. Sadly, the adventure came to a tragic end for Stobe on November 8, 2017, when a deadly train accident in Baltimore took his life. Unfortunately, due to the lack of media coverage of his passing, it's hard to know what exactly happened to James Stobe.
What? So he died and no one really cared? Like, what the hell?
But the most familiar sources claim that he either fell off an overpass or his backpack got caught on a passing Amtrak train as he was standing on a bridge. Because his death left so many questions unanswered, a lot of his fans submitted requests for the Baltimore Police Department to release more information on the case, but they were asked to remain respectful of Stope's family and give them space. As of 2024, most of Stope's fans still don't know exactly what happened to him, but if one thing's for sure, Stope the Hobo passed away doing what he loved most, and his legacy will live on forever. High on Life was a pretty popular YouTube channel with over 600,000 subscribers at its peak. Starting in 2011, the High on Life crew uploaded more than 400 videos showing their audience what it was like to make a living as full-time travelers. From exploring beautiful tropical paradises, to cliff jumping, to diving sunken ships, High on Life always uploaded really cool videos of the crew's adventures across the globe. Living life by their motto, "If you can, you should," embracing life to the fullest was at the heart of everything they did. As mentioned in their channel description, part of their mission was to inspire their audience to get out and explore the world. For several years, the High on Life channel grew quickly, with travel content being released frequently. But on July 3, 2018, a tragic accident would forever change the lives of the 10 team members and their audience. That day, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police reported that 3 people had been swimming in one of the pools at the top of Shannon Falls when they suddenly slipped and fell into a pool about 100 feet below. Shortly after, the bodies of the 3 victims were confirmed to belong to Riker Gamble, Alexi Lyak, and Megan Scraper. Riker and Alexi were High on Life members, while Megan was Alexi's longtime partner. Tragically, it was confirmed by the police that Riker and Alexi were trying to rescue Megan, who had slipped into fast-moving water before the 3 of them fell 100 feet. Through tears, the remaining members of the High on Life crew shared a touching goodbye message for Riker, Alexi, and Megan on their YouTube channel, remembering them as the kind, outgoing, life-loving people they were. Throughout the investigation, there were rumors that the 3 of them had been filming a video at the time of the accident, but this wasn't 100% confirmed. In the aftermath of the tragic incident, a GoFundMe page was started to cover the funeral expenses, raising close to 30,000 Canadian with the help of their loyal audience. After uploading 5
I mean, I guess they weren't huge, right? How many
tribute videos, the High on Life crew continued uploading videos of their travel adventures, honoring their friend's legacy.
Because if they were huge, they would have made a lot of money, right? And they cover, like, I don't want to like say some fucked up shit, but kind of reminds me of the whole Wreckful thing, where like his money was tied up, whatever, so they couldn't access it. But then you have all these streamers being like, money, what? And they started like a GoFundMe. Over there donating like $100 or something. Meanwhile, you got fucking, I think it was Mitch Jones, fucking donated like 1,000, more than any of them or some shit. This guy was like struggling, and at least fucking, I think it was Destiny said he would give him a loan or something. But everyone else, millions of dollars, money. What's that? Don't know, man. Anyways, kind of fucked up to bring it up, but it shit always bothered me.
They uploaded was 2 years ago. Since 2009, fitness model and actor Greg Plitt uploaded over 120 videos to his channel where he motivated his subscribers to work out, challenge their bodies and minds, and leave a lasting legacy. In a lot of his videos, he inspired his followers with a philosophy of extreme discipline and seizing every day as an opportunity to become a better version of themselves. Throughout his career, Greg inspired hundreds of thousands of young men to push beyond their limits, embrace hard work, and grab life by the horns. As a West Point graduate and Army Ranger who had jumped out of more than 1,000 planes throughout his career, Greg really did practice what he preached. Sadly, in 2015, Greg lost his life at the age of 37 after being hit by a Metrolink commuter train in Burbank, California. According to witnesses, he had been shooting a video for his website with 2 crew members when the accident took place. Based on the police report, it appears that Greg was either trying to outrun a train and get an amazing shot for his website, or he mistakenly believed that an oncoming train was on a parallel track to his instead of the track he was on. Either way, several sources confirmed that at some point while he was running on the tracks, he tripped, fell, and couldn't get up in time to avoid the oncoming train. Based on one witness's testimony, Greg had been holding a camcorder in his hand when he was struck by the train, but this was never officially confirmed. Chillingly, a bystander took a photo of Greg standing near the tracks just a few moments before the incident. Another witness named James A. Brown claims he saw a security camera video of Greg running on the tracks as the train approached him from behind.
He had on all black, the train went by, I saw him stumbled over the tracks. He had a camcorder in his hand, something like yours, and then that was it, the train stopped.
And you didn't see, you just saw him walking across the track?
Well, I saw him stumble over the tracks as the train was going by, and then it stops right there.
To this day, it's still not completely clear what Greg was attempting to do, but this wasn't the first time he had used train tracks as a prop for his workout.
Bro, like, I know it's gonna be kind of fucked up, but these people, like, they're passing away in ways where they're like, I know people are like, oh, they died doing what they love and stuff, but it seems like they're just throwing caution to the wind, and they're just fucking. Because there's always a risk, right? Even if you do like a bunch of preparation and have a bunch of safety measures and all this stuff, there's still always a risk. Unless you like fake it, right? So just putting yourself in that risk is fucking crazy to me. Even if it's a small, unless it's like infinitesimal or something. But obviously I'm not trying to say like they fucking deserve it or anything or they're stupid. It's just like, I don't know. The risk doesn't seem like it's worth it to me.
Videos. In other
Not
videos,
when it
he had
comes
been
to your
filmed doing
life.
push-ups on the tracks, playing with fire and taunting death as he moved onto the way of oncoming trains just in time to avoid impact. Unfortunately, he couldn't react quick enough that afternoon in 2015. To this day, Greg is remembered as a prime example of what it means to live boldly, and through his hundreds of thousands of fans, friends, and family, his legacy will live on forever. Tor Ekhoff, also known as Apator, was a Norwegian YouTuber who rose to fame with his videos where he would do some pretty risky stuff on frozen waters, including ice skating on thin sheets of ice and diving in ice holes shirtless. On his journey to break the 1 million follower mark, Apator captivated his viewers by accompanying his stunts with some very unique habits, including drinking entire bottles of vodka, rolling around in the snow half naked in sub-zero temperatures, and even drinking engine oil just for fun. In his channel description, he mentioned how he was born in 1964 and lived in Norway where he worked in a paint factory. He also confirmed that what he drank in his videos was real vodka, but that his uploads should not be interpreted as any sort of advertisement for the Norwegian vodka brand he was drinking. Throughout his YouTube career, Apator's audience fell in love with his...
Is that a fucking chainsaw? Is that a chainsaw? Brother, come on. I mean, I don't know if you're drinking during this, but alcohol and risky shit, not a very good combo. And now this guy's swinging a chainsaw around.
His extremely quirky style and his unique antics, which earned him the support of well over 1.3 million followers as of his last video. Sadly, on November 27, 2021, just a few days after he turned 57 and eerily posted a video titled, "I am not dead, I'm 57 today," Apator fell through the ice on a frozen lake near the town of Kongsberg while shooting some footage of himself ice skating. Before he started skating, he had sent a text informing the person he lived with that everything was okay and that he was looking forward to capturing some good footage. After falling through the ice, Tor quickly tried climbing back out, but because the temperature wasn't cool enough to freeze back the edges, it kept breaking under his weight, leaving him trapped. After a while, Tor was picked up by a group of divers and sent by air ambulance to a nearby hospital. The doctors tried everything to bring him back to life, but it was too late as Apator had been in the water too long. In the last video he uploaded, thousands of his loyal followers expressed their condolences and sadness at his passing. Even in 2024, Apator is seen by his followers and the YouTube community as somewhat of a legend. Even in 2024, loyal followers expressed their condolences and sadness at his passing.
There's probably a lot of people.
Thousands of his loyal followers expressed their condolences and sadness at his passing.
Where is it?
Even in
There it is.
24, Apator is seen by his followers and the YouTube community as somewhat of a legend, a guy who dared to live life differently from most people and wasn't afraid to show it. It says a lot about his content that even after his death, his videos are still receiving thousands and thousands of views from fans and curious viewers all around the world. Albert Dyrland was a Danish actor and YouTuber who was best known for making comedy sketches and music videos for his songs. Since 2016, Albert uploaded over 220 videos to YouTube, earning him the love of over 170,000 subscribers. In 2018, he also starred in a comedy movie named Team Albert, which follows the life of a high schooler who wants to become YouTube famous. The movie would actually go on to win the Blockbuster Audience Award at the 2019 Danish Film Awards. On July 28, 2021, Albert was hiking Mount Seceda in the Italian Alps and filming a video for his channel with some friends. During the hike, he uploaded a story to Instagram where he showed his beautiful surroundings to his followers. Sadly, that same day, as he was recording a video on his phone, he fell off the mountain and plummeted more than 600 feet to his death. After the incident, a rescue helicopter was sent to the location, but unfortunately he was pronounced dead at the scene. From what I found, Mount Seceda is a part of the Dolomites, a limestone mountain range known for its steep walls, sharp cliffs, and sudden drop-offs, all of which likely contributed to the tragic accident. The investigation revealed that Albert and his friends had been hiking on a route that links two mountain peaks, but it's unclear what exactly he and his friends were doing when Albert fell off the mountain. In the aftermath of his passing, thousands of loving fans shared their condolences, referring to him as a Danish YouTube icon and one of the best content creators in Denmark. With more than 90 million views on his channel throughout his career, Albert was loved by both his Danish and international audience. His tragic death shook the YouTube community and served as a harsh reminder that capturing footage in extreme terrain comes with its own set of risks. To this day, Albert is remembered by his fans for his humor, talent, and the joy he brought to so many people.
Bro, I think all these people. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't remember. It was a whirlpool. So it was train hopping on a top of a mountain with the waterfall slipping. This one was doing something on the train tracks, doing risky stuff in freezing temperatures with water, and hiking on a mountain. All these seem extremely risky, and I don't know, man. Risky stuff for content. I mean, it's probably stuff they would do it anyways, but I don't know.